Okay, so we're back. The break didn't feel very long, but whatever. I feel like playing this. I mean, I've been playing it a lot, and I just feel like I want to catch up, and then I don't have to worry about running into some crazy quest. So I picked up some stuff, and there's still like 4 other story missions that I have to pick up. So yeah, we'll do that later on a different stream. And then we have this that's going to be just real quick. It seemed like a finale to the Firmament, so I was like, well, I might as well just show this. And then I ran into this. Don't know what this is. It's got Flahaman. That's all that matters. And then, yeah, this thing with Omega, which I would think would be part of the trials, but I don't know for sure. And then don't worry about that. Sorry that there's a lot of background noise. I have no idea why. I fixed my temperature issues, and because it's 90 degrees today, freaking crazy. And sorry about that. I fixed all the temperature issues because like it's really hot out. So luckily I got my air conditioning in, and I don't have it on right now because it would be very loud. I mean, I already can get used to ignoring it, but you know, stream. But yeah, so yeah, I'm almost gonna finish this, and then I guess maybe I'll end up doing whatever the finale of this is. Oh no, that's right. But then I still need to do Reapers, which the Reaper's only at 72. I'm actually power leveling my Dragoon right now, just because I felt like Dragoon. This is our friend. But no, the other thing I was thinking of was, maybe I can see it from here. Ah, darn it. Well, in Old Charlene right now, I got done with all the quests, which there's a good amount. But there's still like 4 that are like the blue side quests, so they're important. So we'll see. For now, we're just gonna see this scene. Okay, well there were some questionable presses in there, but it worked out. Also, the sound just, the freaking construction just started up again. Sheesh, sorry guys, like freaking clockwork. But yeah, I was concerned that I was gonna have to like time circle and square and left, right, up, down with that. So yeah, it's like, oh, okay, that was way easier than I was expecting, because I was like, wait, I'm gonna have to see that it's a triangle and then determine which of the three to do. No, okay, thankfully not. So that wasn't too bad. But yeah, I pressed it good. I knew I was gonna play music. I just wasn't sure what kind of minigame thing was gonna happen. skyward, not heavenward. Whatever. Okay, I better talk while I have the chance because the construction went down. So there wasn't much. There was just a whole bunch of missions, and you just good times hanging out with some people some that you did know and some that you didn't know from Ishgard. And in fact, they're supposed to fix the broom as well right here. I don't know how yet, because yeah, there's like, I don't know, barely any missions here to do with it. I'm planning to completely clean up all the side missions in Ishgard next. Now that I've finished up, let's see, I finished, well yeah, that's right, I didn't do the World Unsundered actually. Oh man, there is a lot I didn't do. Didn't do the World Unsundered, did I do all these? I might have done all these. But I didn't do these, I know that much. No. Just nope. So yeah, and then there's a whole bunch here, just a whole bunch. I just want, oh yeah, I guess I did want to do this. Well yeah, that's right, that's the one that had Omega, mini Omega. It talks now. I guess that didn't show that on stream. I just ran into it. It was just suddenly they're like, oh man, there's a whole bunch of information that we could probably collect from like our exploration in space, the little bit that we did. And then they're like, well, Omega could decipher it if we had Omega. And then little Omega's like, yes, I can help. And they're like, oh my freaking gosh, this thing's alive. This thing's overpowered. Basically, he transferred his consciousness into this toy. So anyway, I'm gonna go pick up these. We're not gonna work on these. We're just gonna pick these up. Then we're gonna finish this, or do this one, just do it. I shouldn't say finish. Do that one. And then after that, we're gonna do the main story. And hopefully finish the main story within 4 hours, hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, I'm planning to do all of the trial and alliance raids that are available in a different stream. I just figured that I did want to do everything at once originally, but then I'm like, you know what? It's just gonna be crazy long probably if I do that. So we may boldly go where you've already been. Okay. You know, I just realized I probably should just flip my my camera to the other side of the screen, so that because yeah, the thing that pops up, you know, when I run into or no, when I press the button to talk, keeps popping up. Well, let's just. Oh crap! This is gonna be that extreme version, isn't it? Of the final boss, I assume. Ender of the end. I don't think there's much to read here, actually. This guy's always just so annoying. Tell me, and then I'll make it strong. The tail stronger. Oh, okay, I told him. Oh, we're just gonna skip these. I'm so... I mean, we'll just see what I do, I guess. Where is Ultimate Soul located? Beyond space and time, don't worry about it. Yeah. So we really were standing on the edge of the universe when we fought Xenos? I mean, you do recall what happened, right? She was about to use her most powerful attack, and then it got blocked by my friends. So I think that when she used a lot of energy, and my friends were able to block it. I suppose the idea is, well, what if she was able to overcome that shield? But you don't need to worry about that. We are skipping this. Like, there's nothing worse than actually listening to the music that he's putting. It's just like, you're just basically summarizing what I just told you. I guess we'll at least read what he says. Yeah, we killed this dark god. See? This is why it's like... this is why I don't mind like going and doing this, because it's like, yeah, that's about right. That's about right. But yeah, those two Loperates that were talking to me earlier, I think that they just give you a new dungeon. That's it, I think. But I even explained everything about Venat? What? Nope, I won't listen to it. Get wrecked. Yeah, so he just had a lot to say about Endsinger. Or maybe he just normally talks a lot. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, like, so I've noticed that they end up giving you like 2 free dungeons during the post game, like immediately. Similar to at the end of Shadowbringers, they had the. We'll just look at it real quick. They had the twinning and Academia Niter. Yeah, those were just bonus. Just here you go, bonus, kind of, if you want to call it that. But then these were actually story. Yes. Were they all? Yeah, they were all. Yeah. 4, 5, 5. No, just thinking like, okay, 5 dungeons. Though I think there were more dungeons. Yeah, there were more dungeons there than in Stormblood, right? Well, it was a little weird though, because, well, yeah, that's right though. Okay, you do Alamigo, then Kugane Castle, Temple of the Fist, right after. This was story, yeah, story. I don't think Hell's Lid was story though. I believe that one was related to the trial, I think. And this might have been bonus, maybe? I don't remember that being actually required. This was also trial related, I think. Well, that one was definitely bonus though. See, it's really weird how many bonus there were. I don't know. Even I don't remember is what the real answer is. Wait, huh? How does this work? I think this one was the last dungeon. It was very unmemorable. But yeah, this was bonus, I remember. This is bonus. Story. I think that's bonus. Bonus, I believe. I don't know. I'll call that story. Bonus, I believe. And then story. But yeah, usually there's at least 2 bonus at the beginning. So we'll just pick them up if we can. Hopefully this won't take too long. Same with the Omega thing. From a distance, I thought I just saw that it looked kind of like the Azem crystal. Yep, yep. I saw that from pretty far away, technically. Yeah, so it's that guy that was in the post-credit, I assume. That was in Elpis. I guess we'll see what that means. Okay, so this is, I think, the Alliance raid, I think. I've definitely heard of Pandemonium. Star in danger. Okay. Said go to Pandemonium. And then they're like, we know of Pandemonium, oh my gosh. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Okay, we won't bother with that. What the heck? What is this? Oh gosh. These are probably just like random quests, aren't they? Oh yeah, I think I did hear very recently, randomly on a Reddit post, that there were tribe quests. And darn it, I just remembered. I'm gonna have to take the elevator. Wait, do I have to take the elevator? What if I just don't? I can just go down there, right? I mean, it's probably faster to just take the elevator, but just wondering if, like, wait, can I just travel down here? I think so. I prefer to stay in my chair if it means a difference of like freaking 10 seconds or something. But yeah, I heard it was a tribe quest thing, maybe. Wait, I can't fly in here? Okay. Okay, well this hopefully just pick up the dungeon and that's it.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future? Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you. You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder. With so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me. Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's, still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea. Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across. Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Thus I am returned.
Ah, you're awake. My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I forgot to mention, but yeah, I finished up all of the side quests here, which there weren't many, but it was really funny because I ran into what was supposed to be the introduction for Jesse. It was the Garlon Ironworks. That was kind of interesting. I was like, oh, so she wasn't supposed to just randomly appear there in the the what's it called? The when she showed up in the Sigmascape trials. My expectations are rock bottom right now, by the way. I assume it's not going to be black because we already have too much black. Okay. This looks very weirdly generic. Oh wait, is this kind of like the outfit that Graha Tia wears? Because I have been wondering about that. I mean, like the boots and the gloves are just generic as heck, but like the actual shirt looks fine. The skirt might be tights. That's about it, maybe? I don't know. Sure, what do I owe you? Whatever. I got no money on me. I won't do that. No, we'll see, we'll see. Probably not, though. Is this what she really wants, though? Like, she's just gonna be overwhelmed by the numbers. So, let's just look at these. Yeah. I mean, that one's fine. But then let's look at the bad stuff. Lame. Awful. Ear cuff? I guess these look fine, though they're really small, so... Like, I don't know if that's better than most stuff, but I think blue might be uncommon. And then these just don't show up on my character, right? I guess there it is. Okay. So I just found out from my boss that I'm working tonight. So yay. I might say tonight, but I mean it's at 4 a.m. The job starts at 4 a.m. and it's 2 hours away. So minimum, I'd have to leave like at 1 a.m. So yeah. Well, maybe not. Yeah, minimum. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe not minimum, but no, it's gonna be minimum. Not that affects the stream. I was planning to end around 6 o'clock anyway, and then watch the Capcom E3 type thing, which will be like half an hour. So I guess I'm going to sleep after that. Yay. But yeah, that's what I was texting on my phone. You know, I was about to say, this sounds like One Piece, and then he's like, and put all his worldly wealth within. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's the most unique idea anyway, but still the way it was said kind of sounds like One Piece.
Marshal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why
Oh,
must you
okay.
give me this wealth I am powerless to claim?
Oh, so he's part of it. Okay. I already knew that there was a bit of a bit going here, but then, oh, cruel fate! It's like, oh, okay, right.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Oh no, he's bad with his money. Well, no, but you need the money on hand.
What have you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Well, the funny part about this, though, is that, like, even if it's a fake map, it's like, well, you go to the place, as long as you live, you come back, and then you just kill the guy for lying or whatever.
Well met, my friend.
But is Justinian going to be on the adventure this time? About time?
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Imagine if I was wearing anything really weird looking.
Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Like, imagine if I just was wearing, like, nothing at all. Or if I was wearing, like, just a giant teddy bear suit or whatever.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sail, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Wait, so he wasn't working with the kid? Because the kid definitely felt like he was acting.
Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I mean, that's the thing. Ooh, I fleeced him, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure that we don't have connections, right? Like, is this an actual location we're going to? Because yeah, I heard about the bounty. I assume that this is north of Savnair and just south of the Empire. I assume.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes? I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
I'm surprised that he just mentioned that offhand. Like, oh yeah, I came here just to train some people, whatever. It's like, okay, I mean, kind of just randomly throws it away. Like, oh man, oh, I wonder why you're gonna go to Savnir. Oh, whatever. It was for nothing, really. Basic training. But, well, I like the direction this is going so far. As you can see, my controller is not great. The drift has gotten very bad. I was planning to wait for my birthday before getting a replacement and then fixing this one, but I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to wait. It's gonna be like over a month, so I don't think I can wait a whole month for that. We'll see what happens. Maybe I can find somebody to fix it, like, within a day, maybe. I don't know. Oh, and also, I wish Estinian had his hair down. Like, he doesn't need to have it up that much. But I think it's because he's in warmer climates, I think, is why. He's like, yeah, I already noticed the kid immediately. You know, this reminds me. So when I was doing the Dragoon quest, I ran into Estinian. So it's like, whoa, what the fuck? So like, how's that gonna work? Like, how much backstory type stuff is there gonna be? Because I just started it and that's it. And what happened was that I heard that they were like, oh my gosh, Estinian, he stole the eye of well, the dragon eye that we have, and but then they were like, oh well, the eye only goes to whoever it chooses to go to. So it was really weird that they're like, he stole it, but also he's worthy if he's holding it. So it was really weird. But then also apparently I was worthy too, maybe. So it's just kind of interesting that they actually have some Estinian stuff in the Dragoon. Storyline. I wonder if how far into the Dragoon storyline he'll go. Like, I feel like after the level 50 mission, Estinian will just like stop being around, but it's hard to say. Well, you should really ask, well, was the map real? Because that's kind of the only thing that matters. Yeah, okay, it's fake. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was wondering, it's like, well, if he has a map, he could make as many copies as he wants if it's a legit map, and people won't come after him. But, you know, again, though, assuming that people go there and then they're just shocked at how strong the dungeon is, then yeah, they won't harbor him any grudge. He's just like, yeah, you want adventure? Here you go. Prepare to die. And then people are like, well, yeah, I can handle it, and then they all can't. In fact, he probably shouldn't give it to us heroes, considering it's likely that we will solve the dungeon and then tell everybody, yeah, we found the treasure. Oh no. Never to return, or maybe he just went somewhere else in the world. Who knows? Well, we're not alone. A whole army. Yeah. We might need hands to move the treasure, though. Any ideas on whom to approach? The silence have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. No. No. Yes. Oh, gosh. Why do they have to be together? Ishtola, for some reason. Grahatia, obviously. What would happen if you picked anybody else but Grahatia? Yeah, I mean, Grahatia is definitely going to come. That's why I'm like, why is Krill even an option? Whatever, like, what? Didn't she even say that she had to stay in, Charlian? Yeah, we're getting one more guy. Well, he held back the creatures of light for 100 years. Sounds like he's good enough for me. Mirad. Well, Mirad, your life is yours to live, but I suggest you find a more honest trade. I'm not proud of what I do. If they're all rebuilding their lives, then you could probably become a fisherman. Yeah, you know what? We're in the fisherman village. There you go. Walk straight toward a fisherman. I don't know. And then he'll be like, hey, yeah, call me Stinian. And then he'll be like, want to become a badass lancer? Just make sure you don't get horribly murdered. He'll just say, go and, go get Graha. Right. I was already surprised that I didn't go get Graha immediately. Like, first portion of business. Let's go and let's go to Thavnair. And meanwhile, I'm like, can we go and pick up Grahatia first? I mean, we already said we'd hang out with him. Come on, guys. So I assume that the bounty's here. This kind of looks like it spells bounty. Upside down N, there's an O and a U. The T's kind of screwed up. This doesn't look like a B, but it's close enough, so I suppose, I mean, this is Razat Han somehow. The R-A-D-Z is okay. A-T, maybe. Han, I don't know. I don't know about the Han part. So that's what that is. I was wondering, like, what is this? Because I assumed it was the city, even though it didn't make sense. But actually, I believe that part's this place over here, right? So let me just look at this from high up. Maybe it isn't. I could be wrong. Maybe not. Yeah, you can't even see the pointed ridge or whatever it's called. I guess it kind of does look like that from a distance, maybe. Unfortunately, you can't really see the city very well when you're in the city. It's not very clear what it looks like. Although I suppose I could fly above, like right next to it, but I'm not gonna bother going and doing that. So, okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, sort of, and be right back.
Ah, Urgika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a...
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We look...
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around? The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance. Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola? Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Goobel Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation, and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes.
Alright, I hope that he doesn't come, because we were about to have the perfect team. Literally everybody I care about. Grahatia, Estinian, and okay, fine, Ishtola. I mean, I don't hate her, just like, not necessary, but okay. Just, again, really, I said it last time, Grahatia and Estinian are way above everybody else. But Ishtola is way above everybody else too, because she's like an 8 out of 10, and them two are 10 out of 10s. So, and everybody else is like a 5 or a 6 maybe.
If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation.
Safe travels, you two, but don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library. I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Close my eyes for one moment. Ow! Ugh. How long have you two been here? Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints, at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Sorry, I just want to check out some of this stuff real quick. Just like, do I really want this color that I have right now? Like, I kind of like this, but I kind of wish it was a skirt instead of a full, I don't know what you'd call this, but, you know, let's call it a dress or whatever. And I'd prefer if this was a little bit of a shorter skirt. I was wondering if maybe this would look okay if it was red. I don't think it's gonna work out though. Yeah, just kind of, sort of generic. Yeah, you can't even change the cape or whatever. It's just like a slightly more detailed beginner's skirt or whatever the heck you want to call that. What does this look like when it gets dyed though? Wondering. Okay. I mean, I feel like this one's kind of not gaining anything. I know this is kind of, I think that these are all the same set technically, but yeah, like just generally whatever, kind of. It looks okay, but like I like the front and the neck is good. And probably everything, honestly, probably everything from the waist up looks pretty good. But then you have this long coat part on the bottom that's like so common and it's just got tons of crap just strapped on it. And it's like, I would normally be in favor of this, but this is just common at this point. Also, I'd prefer different shoes generally. Let me just see what these look like. Like, because I really like these tights. I wouldn't mind. Well, I don't know. I guess for now I'll have to settle for that one. Yeah, what do these look like when they get dyed? That looks really good. Like, it's almost too vibrant, honestly. It's like really standing out. I don't know, there's some texture to it, or maybe it's just that they are showing the legs on the upper part that's just making that much of a difference. Like, normally this would work out pretty well. I think I'm just like mixed a little bit. Because like I feel like I wish that this was actually even more detailed, if anything. Yeah, what happens when this actually looks green? Because like I want sandals, which I've seen a few other different types of sandals. But yeah, I kind of want sandals. I don't know. There's some balance of... Yeah, that looks pretty solid too. But there's some balance of showing skin, but like not too much skin or something that I'm kind of trying to balance, I think. Where did I get this one? I don't remember. It's at the point where I'm just going to be getting a lot of crap and I just don't know where it came from. Okay, well, I guess we were wasting enough time. Yeah, like, is it working? But yeah, at this point, Machinist is set to be the one that I normally use, my typical class, just because this outfit works out pretty well, and it does a lot of damage. So if I somehow run into some strong, or well, into any fight, I can just end it crazy quickly, you know? I still don't like that you can't fly in here. Still looks really cool down there, but you know, how often do you look down here? You know? What's he say?
Our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing. He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
So it seems that he's looking into changing classes, I would say. Maybe. I mean, it's kind of weird because Thancred, if anybody, shouldn't really change classes. Trying to think, like, who could change classes? I mean, technically, Gratia, but, you know, that's a complicated matter. It's almost better that he's an all-rounder. It's already kind of implied that Alice might change classes, maybe. And every time we talk about classes, I want to mention, I suspect that there's going to be super classes. Just some advanced form of the classes we already have that has some different mechanic to them or something to boost our damage. Because like at this point, it's going to be too much just to keep adding new classes. I mean, they could add a new tank. I was gonna say healer, but no, they just added a healer. I don't think they need to add a new one. Yeah, at this point, everything's pretty well even except for tanks, I guess. They could include like a new role, maybe. They could be like 2 roles in one. So it's like sometimes they might be a healer and sometimes they might be an offensive person. But it just depends on which you're choosing to be in the moment. I don't know if they can do that though, because then you'd also have to make it so that healing abilities become deadly abilities. Like it's like, I don't know.
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, As we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various states. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to... Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Like when it zoomed out like that, I was like, are we implying? Yep, we're implying. Yep, that we're just gonna go right in like this. So I'm struggling to think whether I even should do it with an NPC team. Oh, damn it, my item level's bad. Well, it's close though. It's only one level off, I think. Yeah, I probably could get a better... Oh, this is already better? Wait, no, it's not. No, that's 360. I need 560. Nah, let's see. Well, this is low, right? No. Okay. Nope, it's good. I mean, I even have some 560 items. Yeah, maybe I'll check it. Maybe I can use somebody else. Possibly. Well, that's at 540 for some reason. Wait, why is everything else at 540 except Machinist? I think we'll do... Summoner? Summoner? Yeah, I found this piece of armor a while back. Not a while back. Just it's a rare piece. It's pretty good. I'm just thinking. I guess I'll do Summoner. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna party up with somebody else. Wait, this is at 4. Oh, come on, really? It's at 560? Oh gosh. Oh, come on. So I have to go back to here and look at the that's one store and hope that it has enough, I guess. No, I don't. Can I not do this? Maybe it's just that they expected me to do those 2 other dungeons beforehand. Cause these are... They are 560, okay. So you just gotta do them. Or use them, I should say. I guess I'll do... I mean, you don't have to visibly use them, though. Wait, what does this one look like? I think it would look like a super version of what I already have. Yeah, that's right. It looks good, but like, it's like a machine gun with a silencer or something. So we'll just do this. And then we'll see how far off I am, I guess. I think I'll be pretty well off though. okay, got a little lucky. It wasn't too bad. So now, because I'm obsessive. Wait, which one are these? Like this one was almost good. I don't know. Like I said, there's some balance that I'm trying to aim for that is just too hard to attain, kind of thing. Yeah, I got a whole bunch more glamour. What do you call them? Glamour cubes or whatever. I guess we'll just use these. Okay, I'm already a little bored, I gotta say. Just kind of feeling like this is one of the lamer dungeons. But it would have been pretty bad if I used the NPCs, to be fair. Because boring doesn't necessarily mean easy. It just means you're just... Well... No, actually, I guess it does. You know what? No. In this game, yeah. Boring does mean easy. I feel like everything in here is like really, really boring. Just like, oh, this was your idea of like an Indian themed level. Okay then. I don't know how you came up with these ideas, but they weren't great ideas. I mean, that last boss definitely had a bit more to him, but not enough for me to really give much credit. I mean, I got hit by almost everything there, and we still won without much issue. There were a lot of times where it felt like the, why is one person literally just Krill? I'm so confused by that. I just see them and I'm like, huh? Why does this feel weird? Oh, it's because she didn't even come to Savnir. I mean, I guess all this stuff is just, you pick it all up for now. Okay, looks good.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
You and I will speak later.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
Well, I mean, come on. I wasn't gonna touch it. I was immediately thinking, oh yes, time to pull some levers and push some buttons, says Y'shtola, and it's like, really? I mean, how about we just, like, not rush into opening some weirdly sealed pot?
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
A portal. Interesting. How did they create that in the first place, though?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
Wait, so Cloud Darkness is still a big deal? Like, I thought she was just a major Void-based opponent. Wait, then doesn't that mean that the Void Tower... that the Crystal Tower can create a passage into the Void? I didn't think about it because it was so long ago. But I think they did permanently close it up, I think. And it's questionable how much that gate could be controlled. I think they just opened it and they couldn't close it, I think. Or maybe you could only close it if you had the blood of the royalty, maybe.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
So finally we're mentioning that other dragon, because he was mentioned one time, and that was it. But there still should be, I think, 2 more dragons. Maybe even... Yeah, 2 more, because yeah, I can count all of them as 6, but then as Daja was only mentioned near the end of Endwalker randomly, and I'm like, what? Okay, I guess there's a 7th out of the 9.
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alad's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Azdaja. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Azdaja's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yes, when Nero turned purple, yes. Yeah, it's about as close as we got to something.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Azdaja.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Maybe there's only 7 of the first brood, but from what I remember there was 9. But nobody ever mentions the 2 that haven't been mentioned, so I don't know. And this is assuming Midgard Somer doesn't count as part of the first brood, of course. Well, that looks like Diablos right there. Like a superior form of Diablos, is my assumption. It's really interesting that they're setting all this up right now, but I suppose they don't want to just introduce a random new villain. Are you kidding me? That's just Golbez! What the fuck? What the fuck? That's just straight up Golbez! What the fuck? That cannot actually be the new villain. What the fuck is this? I mean, they've shown everything but his face at this point, but we've seen the back of his helmet, which looks a lot like Golbez. Throne of Earth? I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side, so it's thrown open from the other. I too felt it, a rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years? Okay, yeah. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, wait, 10,000? But no, that makes sense, yeah, because like I said before, I believe that the worlds have been sundered for 12,000 years. And this world was one of the first to get targeted by the Asians. Either the first or the second, I think. I think it was the first, because like they messed up. So they weren't sure how recombining the worlds worked at the time, I think. Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. True. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Yeah, this is very Final Fantasy IV Golbez-like. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Yeah, it's just Golbez. So he's the new villain? I'm confused. Unless it's just supposed to be, actually, there's somebody inside the armor, and that's the actual reveal. But even so, you didn't need to use Golbez's armor. Like, what the fuck? It's time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Set the war in motion, okay. Ooh, can't wait. Interesting. I was just trying to think about how I'm going to have to do the next stream. It's going to have to be a long one no matter what. What the heck is that? I see something right there. No, that's just a tree. Okay. Looked weird from this distance though, since it's in the middle of nowhere, kind of. Still can't believe you can't just fly right over there, but whatever. I guess. Maybe eventually they'll expand the map. Maybe. Maybe. Oop, there we go.
thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course? Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name. A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Karazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new?
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
That's a lot of assets that they've already made. Like they've like kind of made the whole world already, huh? And they had already.
It's far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Unsurprising. But yeah, like I suppose these are basic environments. They're literally rocks floating in a purple void where everybody just stands around. And presumably there will be cities here. Somehow. Presumably.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy is...
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the Source. Real?
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the Void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the Source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the Source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th, and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved. Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a Voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made Voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made Voidsent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with... Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charleon.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Khalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
It seems like there's a lot more stuff here than I was expecting. What's that mean? Dank cave. But yeah, there's way more small little things to do here and there than I was expecting. I might end up having to do a full 12-hour stream and hope that that's enough. That's what it's starting to feel like. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish the full story here. I feel like we're getting to the end for sure, but like how close exactly? I don't know. Even after we finish getting the book, like I feel like there's gonna be a bit more after that, you know? I might be about to lose power. It sounds windy outside, and I think the light is flickering, which is weird. Like we might lose power or something. Yeah, I can even see it on the stream. We'll see what happens. Especially since I'm planning to watch the Capcom showcase in like 6 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably just finish up the stream right here. Thanks for checking protocol. We'll follow the proper rules, unless we can't. Of course. Well, you do understand the. Okay, that's like way more detailed than I was expecting. Wait, we still haven't told them what happened in the first? Wow. You're okay? I'm so confused when they call it forbidden knowledge, because it's like, I could have sworn I heard that if you're an Archon, you can go down there without much issue. But supposedly that's not really true. Okay, goodbye. You'd think they would want to go and explore the other shards, but I suppose maybe not necessarily. Two Exoduses. Okay, well... yeah, let's do this too. I'm gonna look at fucking everything. Okay, well, that's all for now. See you next stream. Hopefully the next stream will be very long. Very, very long. Because there will be many, many things to do. But I will be like doing like this and a few others. Like, yeah, there's already new stuff. Like, this is new. This wasn't here before. I had everything done, and suddenly we got this, and we got that one. Wait, no, this one is... Oh yeah, the what is the parent thing, right? Oh yeah. Looking for foster parents. Oh yeah, and then there's the Baldessian stuff. I don't know. I'll try to do as much as I can off stream, but honestly, there's probably going to be a stream tomorrow if I can, as long as I'm not too crazy busy, but we'll see. I mean, I'm probably going to be done around 10-ish, get back here around 12 or 1. Probably 1 is my guess. So if we start at that time, we should be able to get a whole bunch done. And I would like to mention, I forgot to mention it, that I was thinking about playing a whole bunch of other stuff, but I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise, and then I was like, wait, this would be kind of weird if in the middle of all this, well, not in the middle, but have all this 14 content, then I do Strangers of Paradise, and then in the middle of Strangers of Paradise or right after Strangers of Paradise, I'd go and do Final Fantasy 14 content. It's all just going to be freaking weird. So I just decided, you know what, I'll just finish up my 14 content, and in my free time I'll work on some other games. So, but yeah, thanks for watching. More 14 content, at least 2 long streams to go. There's way more extra little missions here and there, and I'm going to be doing some of them off screen. So yeah, a lot to do. But again, the reason why I'm doing all this is because once I'm done, I'm done. I don't have to worry about more stuff to come or whatever very soon. So see you next time. Thanks for watching.